What's goody? What's up, everybody? We back with more The Great Ace Attorney. Last time, which was indeed a fairly long trial, to be honest. It was entertaining, but we did the entirety of Case 2 last time. If you missed it, go check it out on my YouTube, Element Productions. It was a great case, but this is where I left off when I was playing this game on my own over a year ago, and I really don't remember much about it. I don't really know what's gonna happen. There's some details I remember, but not entirely, to be honest. I think it's gonna be a fun one. Also, if you're checking this out on YouTube, be sure to check out my Twitch streams. But then again, I don't really stream that often, bro. This is kind of a special kind of thing. You know, Great Ace Attorney finally coming out in the West. I'm still kind of flabbergasted about that. There's really not too many games that are coming out that I was really excited for, but this was just really one of them. I don't know, man. Oh, man. I fucking love this song. The objection theme, oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me just post some... Alright. I think I did the whole... I think I posted in as many Discords as I could. Hey, thank you so much, Press, for the retweet, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright. We're gonna get right into it. We're gonna be playing case number 3. Switch over the lights. Let's go. Let me turn the music down real quick. There we go. Let me get the game up and running, bro. You know, I was actually kind of I was going through Twitter earlier today, and I was seeing, you know, obviously, you know, the people over at Activision Blizzard striking and, you know, obviously trying to get some changes done, which is a great thing. But now more and more things keep coming out about Activision Blizzard, and it just keeps making me... it's just like the more we see about that company, just like the more and more it was just awful they were. One of the things that I saw was that apparently a lot of the employees working there weren't even getting paid enough to live pretty much. So they were basically skipping meals in order to be able to pay their rent. And I'm just flabbergasted. You would think a huge company like Activision Blizzard, no matter the position, you'd be making enough to at least eat every fucking day and be able to pay your fucking rent, bro. This isn't like some this isn't like an indie company, bro, and you like betting your whole life savings on this one project, bro. This is legit a huge company. While the CEO apparently gets paid $40 million a year. I'm just flabbergasted, bro. Sorry, I just had to talk about that just because, honestly, bro, and I think we mentioned that on the Disrespected podcast, that, you know, it's kind of difficult, not difficult, but like you kind of feel weird about and feel pretty bad about playing an Activision game or a Blizzard game still. And it's just the more, like I said, the more and more I hear about it, bro, the more and more I'm just like, I really just want no part of that company. Either, and I mean, I am talking about it, which maybe I shouldn't be doing. I mean, honestly, I'm only talking about it just because it kind of relates to what's going on with Activision Blizzard. But I guess I am giving them some notoriety. I mean, it's not the good kind. I don't know. I just felt like I had to talk about that, bro. It's just fucking ridiculous, man. But anyways, fuck them. We're gonna start episode 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Let's go. See what this case is all about, bro. Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Through the victim and the perpetrator were the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. A little bit of some foreshadowing, bro. My friend, Mr. Sherlock Jones, once said of the incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude, beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together. Ah, shit. Oh my god, it looks so good! Amazing. Is this really just a railway station? Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before. Oh my goodness. And it runs at a decent frame rate, bro. It's not choppy as fuck. This country is incredible. So they're in Great Britain already. Oh, I saw Piccadilly right there, bro. It brings back bad memories, bro. The center of the world. I think I said this last time, bro. Like, Great Britain really was that country, bro. I feel like I'm dreaming. So this is the great capital. This is the capital of Great Britain. So where to? Oh, hello. I'm aboard. I'll take you wherever you need to go. Wherever you want to go. In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind. My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh? Yes. I mean, and they would probably ruin it. Welcome to the center of the world, the Great Britain's mighty capital of London. They would probably ruin it, but I would actually kind of want to see an anime, bro. Of this game. I think it'd be dope. The 18th of February, 9:21 a.m., British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. For show, for show. This fucking music, bro. What an incredible place, bro. We're literally inside of a clock tower, bro. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. this place is breathtaking. Looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice, huh? We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. Right. Kazuma died in the last case, if anybody missed that. No, so, instead we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yeah. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. We really slid in on his position, bro. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for, I think for like a month? Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Is this the Chief Justice? Yeah. Bro, he looks like a villain. It looks like he's gonna be a problem at some point. Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than what? We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. Yo, speak for yourself, Ryunosuke, bro. Jay said George got that collection in the back. Objection, run yo shit. He looked like a Fire Emblem character. He kind of do. This game needs voice acting. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, Ace Attorney games don't have voice acting. That's why when you see somebody play this game, bro, everybody got to do their own voice. How fortunate that you're just like standing. Oh, I remember his name being different, so I guess they changed it. So, introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Ugh, and I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. I don't play games to read, my dude. What about games that got text in it, though? aren't you playing through Skyward Sword? I skip it. So when you play Zelda games before Breath of the Wild, you skipped every text, bro? The first time, not after you beat it. You skipped it, bro? Because them bitches did not have voice acting, bro. I don't know the story, bro. Just gameplay. You don't know the story of Legend of Zelda, bro? Oh, that's cap, bro. Why are you capping, Jay? Your name is Triforce J, bro. You know everything, all the lore about Zelda and shit, bro. Zelda is the main character, right? Bro, what if people see that shit and be like, hey, what the fuck did he say? Zelda, the main character. Yo, he gotta change his name, bro. He cannot be Triforce J. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse. How did you hear my thoughts? Oh, it's an honor to meet. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Thank you. Bro, this guy is gonna be a villain. It's so obvious. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, I mean, it's alright. I mean, I guess. Like, it ain't shit, you know? He's like, help, bro. He said, help me. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about this city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Susato backing me up. Oh, I see. We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water, and gas, even cables supplying electricity. Oh, I forgot, bro. Electricity was like a thing rich people had, bro. Now it's just about Teslas and being able to pay to get to space, bro. That's what rich people do nowadays. They fucking they fucking take a trip to fucking outer space, bro. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. They say "boa" a lot. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Oh shit. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Damn, shitting on Paris, bro. Bro, Paris go through enough, bro. Why you gotta talk shit about Paris? What year is this? Like late 1800s, early 1900s, around there. No, it's earlier than that. It's like early 1900s, like legit 1899, something like that. Something or somewhere around there. It's like the Victorian era of Great Britain and the Meiji area of Japan. So this is before the First World War, pretty much. And the Great Depression in America and all that shit. Ooh, he gonna be mad when World War like if we could just talk to him in the game, like, hey bro, you gonna be mad about World War I. he gonna be mad, bro. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. I don't know. That's crazy to think like that used to be the modern world, bro. I mean, I'm not saying like London's still stuck in the dark ages, but I'm just saying like nobody looks at London like that no more, bro. People look at like what? New York, LA. Damn, he going mad when World War II started. he gonna be. Hey man, if you thought he was mad about World War I, he gonna be mad when World War II starts. Oh shit. Even if you do say you're so yourself, The sun will never set on our great empire. Bro, he's just saying... Again, London or England or the empire never like fell or you know. But like, it's definitely not the great empire that it used to be, bro. The sun will never set on our great empire. We will be number one always. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Progressive? I mean, I guess for back then, that shit wasn't progressive. Law student. Lord Chief Justice? I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Sogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. I don't know if that sounds sincere, bro. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese people, they tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. That's kind of, I don't know about that one. I don't know why they just saying it like that, bro. And it is with some regrets that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means that this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth. Continuing the study tour. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go on ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, I mean, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo, I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's actually there's no one. Let me just go ahead and tell you, yeah, we got nobody. It's Miss Susato. It's me, bro. I'm the lawyer. It's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications, but no qualifications, you say. And yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I mean, I acted like a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me. And I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Bura. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, Not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I just can't go back to Japan, because they would really punish me for fucking stowing away and shit. What's up, Richard? Let's go. Fuck the world ends with you. Just every time, bro. And not even in Great Ace Attorney streams, Richard. You should just, whenever stream you go into, just say, "Let's go. Fuck the world ends with you." Fuck the world ends with you. Even if they are playing the world ends with you. Oh, by the way, Richard, they changed his name. I forgot what his name was before, but it's something different now. Kazuma, Mr. Osogi's journey has only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. Which was, coincidentally, to fuck bitches and get money, bro. I know I must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking. Please. 31 seconds. Huh? Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you good in a... Oh my god. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Vortex. But his name is, Male Strongheart. Like M... Hold on. Does it show in the court record? Yeah. They changed his name to Male Strongheart. I don't know why, but kind of a weird change. So you're willing to put those words into trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. I would love to see you lose, huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir.
Sir?
Yeah? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Maybe the British people have Ace Attorney style names? Maybe. Well, yeah, that's my intention. And I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? So what's this test? So what form will the test take? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role... His name was Heart Vortex. Yeah, there we go. What do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There is an apt trial about to begin later today. Let me just throw you into a trial with no, with no preparation whatsoever. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as of yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you will have passed my test. What could be simpler? Ugh. How do I get myself into these situations, bro? I wonder if Top Hat Fuckface is gonna have a different name. Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. Nah, I remember. It's a murder trial. Why would it be any different for an Ace Attorney game? A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. Yeah, I feel like if nobody wants to defend this guy, I'm pretty sure it's because they think that they're gonna lose that case, bro. And that's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, we kill motherfuckers. Murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. Oh, so you just say that shit, bro? Yeah, this guy's totally gonna be the villain, bro. Oh, what's up, Ataki? How you doing, bro? But you can't do that, can you? I mean, someone using his power for his own purposes, bro. That's another red flag, bro. This guy, bro, I don't trust him. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. Oh, is that it? Alright. What the? Alright. Shoutouts to Richard for liking and retweeting the stream. He said, let's go, fuck the world ends with you. Oh, shit. Back with that voice acting. Simple and clean, bro. It's so simple and it's clean, bro. Hold on, let me go ahead and shout out Jay real quick. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I do in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. I mean, isn't the proper way to say that hung? He will be hung, not hanged? I don't know. Maybe back then they used to say hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. Also, shoutouts to Ataki for liking in between the stream. Appreciate you. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Sogi. George is a very hung individual. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. That's the title of the second game. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I mean, if I say no, then it might as well just be game over. Be like, alright, we just came all the way out here, all the way out here in Great Britain just to go back to Japan, bro. I gotta do it. Yeah, there's no other option. Alright, then if I give you a decision now, my answer is... Fuck, I can't do it. I can't get the words out. Bro, you really snapped your fingers at me? 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. I love this theme so much. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Damn! Go and acquire a ticket for a passage back to the east tomorrow. Damn, he just waved us away like, this conversation is over. Damn, bro. Hey, wait. Oh, shit, we really going back? We don't, bro. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Unless they changed it, bro. Imagine, bro. in this localized version, bro, we just go back to Japan, bro. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but what can I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose. It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. Oh, shit. What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. And I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was not wrong. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. We got to advance the plot. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. And there could possibly be a reason for that. He might be an asshole. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. That's awful. Well, that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? I mean, he could represent himself. I mean, to be honest. Maybe they don't do that in Great Britain. Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. Am I really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? This guy reminds me? Yeah, he does. Low key. That's why I think that's why I'm so suspicious of him, because he does remind me of Gant. I don't know. They could pull a twist and be like, oh no, he was the good guy all along, bro. You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simple a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Wow, he's very particular about the time. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. I mean, I gotta be in court in like 20 minutes. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. What do I do? Miss Susato, can I just ask you something? Careful. From this position, I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant. Why, though? I know. Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. Damn, you already threw me like 5 times yesterday? You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, it better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Why even give me that option? What if I just... what if I do this shit? Miss Susato, can I add... Oh, never mind. Okay. It's just the same thing. I thought if I, like, talked to her again, bro, she would really throw me, bro. Alright. Old Bailey. The 18th of February, 9:45 a.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Courtroom lobby. Been a minute. Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. We got here in 5 minutes? I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. Yeah, bro, 5 fucking minutes? I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not so sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Let me just pull this out now. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yeah, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. But where is that top hat motherfucker? But there's no sign of him at all. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Are you all right, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense. That's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir. This motherfucker. What are yous doing following... What accent is that? What are yous... What? I legit don't understand it. What accent are they going for? What are yous doing? Is it like Irish or some shit? What are yous doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are yous? Yeah, we're from Japan, yes? Nah, Japan, is it? Right, no, say no more. So, how much do yous need? What is his fucking theme? I forgot about this theme, actually. No. We're here just because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have no place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, so oh yeah, we just got here, bro. He's got the style of Willy Wonka and the height of William. That's not a good combination, bro. Tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Miss Susato, you don't have to shout, but we'll take those. But 1,000 guineas is enough to buy an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Like I said, I'll be taking those, bro. Let me take your money, bro. I am your lawyer. Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Oh, that's not suspicious at all. Could that much rain even fall in one day? This man is all about the nuttin'. this man is all about the nuttin', bro. Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. I remembered that, bro. He threw money at our faces, bro. That hit me in the eye, you motherfucker. But we'll take it, though. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, 'tis a little embarrassing. The trial's about to start, you see. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. The coin toss was all... that coin toss was all to show off the 3DS. His motto is, if you 15, I'm... his motto is also, if you 15, I'm 15, bro. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh well, the thing is, don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. You'll be nothing all the time. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and blazes, do you not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names. Nah, sorry, we just arrived in the city, literally 20 minutes ago. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there in the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It is called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. McGilded? Is his name McGilded? I donated it to the city, so I did. Oh, thank you so much to D. Rail Reynolds Jr. for liking and retweeting the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you. An entire park in central London? A city with smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing... Oh, they did... That was not his name. I think his name is, his name before was, fuck. It was something different. Something McGundle. They did... Yeah, there we go. I remember his last name was McGundle. But his first name was not Cosney. Yeah, there we go. Cosney McGundle. That was his first name. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city, and it's quite... Oh, I was about to say... I thought that was a different word. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city, and its queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGundle, not McGilded. I'm sorry. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Hey, breathe, bro, breathe. Alright, don't pass out. Jesus. Sir? Mr. Naruhodo. He's actually really creepy, isn't he? Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Oh, shoutouts to Shinobu for liking and retweeting the stream. Shinobu, change your Twitter name, bro. Why is it still Buet, bro? Good idea. Mr. McGilden, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yeah, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. I mean, you're right. I mean, why else would no? I mean, okay, in other Ace Attorney games, there's clients who are like, I talked to every other attorney, but they all turned me down. So, I mean, I guess it's not out of the ordinary for this series. Well, I'm gonna be honest, exactly. Yes, exactly. What now? Well, like you said, if you have all that money, but you don't have anyone to represent you in court, there's no other logical conclusion than that you're guilty of the charges. Bro, he's just shocked, bro. Well, you call a spade in the East, so you do. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean any offense. I just told you that you were guilty of whatever the fuck it is you did. I still can't express myself very well in English, you see, even though my voice actor sounds like he came from Great Britain. And I'm never sure what's acceptable to say and what isn't, so... Is that so? Because you sounded fluent enough when you were telling me what a blackguard I must be. I'm terribly sorry. I forgot that's how he fucking laughs, bro. I can't say I blame you for thinking it, fella. It is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry, did he just say Reaper? You know, the ones from Mass Effect. Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Beric Van Zieks. They didn't change his name. It was Beric Van Zieks in the actual original release. He's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? I cannot wait to see him, bro. When Van Zieks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's the living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Beric Van Zieks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? That would be me. Yeah, it would be you. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here. I'd made up me mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. You know, in this pose, his face looks awful. No, I mean like by design. Like I don't mean like the graphics look bad. It's just he just has a bad looking face. How would that have worked? I mean, we did it ourselves, bro. But then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. But imagine if we did, though. Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yeah, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. Aw shit, we going in, baby! It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma, because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. The 18th of February, 10 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Oh, shit, bro, let's go. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yeah, what? He's doing the eye thing again, bro? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. The fucking judge, bro. Oh, an old man again, bro. In the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, and in the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Ah, shit. What voice should I give this motherfucker? The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Old Bailey. He reminds me of Dracula. He kind of does look like a Castlevania character, bro. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. I'm choosing my words carefully. Do you speak English? Yeah, of course, sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready, and I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me, Nipponese. Okay. Before I go any further, I would also like to give another disclaimer, just in case people didn't see it last time. This game has some racism. It also has some sexism. So if anybody is doesn't want it to see any of that, I understand. But just throwing that out there. Those eyes please me, Nipponese. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Ugh. A cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Damn. No, Mr. McGilded. Yes. Oh, fuck. I lost his accent already. Yes, my lord. There we go. You stand accused of murder. A capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Damn, bro, why do people gotta say it like that, bro? To this foreigner? You mean me? What's up? I got a name, Judge. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella is a student from some little island off in the far east. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGilded, what a fine gentleman London has, and did you hear what he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Well, that's totally not at all suspicious. What a fine, upstanding gentleman. It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised you couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you. Oh my god, look at all these characters I have to voice. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish properly. Naturally, I agree. Ha! Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. I feel chill. What? Alright, great addition. Oh, don't mind me, dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. Mr. Naruhodo, those people are... The jury. Yeah, that's something we don't have in Japan yet. Or ever will, until Apollo Justice. And then even after that, bro, we never see that again. That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. But how do exactly the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses. Yeah. Prosecutor Van Zieks. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy that rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice Fired Mason. Let me guess, he was fired thrice, bro? Sorry, thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. Oh, I thought he was fired thrice, but he fired those bricks thrice? The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger had been thrust into the victim's abdomen. Is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. I see. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. So we got an autopsy report. A report prepared by the Scotland Yard coroner. It gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. Alright, okay. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilda's gloves had blood on them? Fuck. Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. God damn, they have a ton of evidence against us, bro. How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I've even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Ah, fuck. He's already convincing the jury, bro? Well, rather damning evidence, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you? He just smiling, bro, like, oh yeah, this ain't affecting me at all. Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded, that's not helping. To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in the carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. That music, though? Oh, facts. It's so good. And this is just like the pre-trial music. Are you claiming to be asleep? Are you claiming to have been asleep, I should say? Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilton saw it is, and when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in me life. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got into the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately. That statement of the drivers is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it, bro? There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment in which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Order! 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 When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. Oh shit, the finger point, bro? It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses, first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. That dude, bro, why is he cold? Is it cold in here in the courtroom? Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name's First. His name is Lady First. I make hats for gents. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in the omnibus and the witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Very well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Ooh, first witness testimony. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged her knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed I did, and I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped the bus. And then I saw it too. He has a big ass nose, bro. An unambiguous statement, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what had happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of a moving carriage. Damn. It's just silence, bro. How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? A carriage designed to be moved, after all. A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yeah, I do. The omnibus in which the bloody crime took place in here today, in this very building. What? The entire carriage? Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus. They really fit a whole ass carriage in here. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. This is a cool sketch. 4 passengers have seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Hey, shoutouts to Dank Meme Center for the like and retweet of the stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Ah, skylight. Oh shit. The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on the omnibus when the murder took place. This is how they came to witness the grim incident. Richard's also playing the Great Ace Attorney through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, and this is a first. Maybe I should change his voice. In all my ears. I don't really know how to do an old person voice. In all my years behind the In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecutor's wish. The prosecution's wish. He's also doing the anime thing, bro? Very well. I see no reason why not. This omnibus hereby formally accepted as evidence. The omnibus has been entered into the courtroom. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. I'm assuming that means check it out? Okay. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. Damn, bro. Chill, bro. Fuck you. Taking that deep breath. Let's go. Alright. My first cross-examination in a British court. Ooh. Focus, Rinosuke. Focus. Let's go. Oh shit! I forgot. They had a Phoenix Wright Easter egg in this. Phoenix Wright omnibus. That's fucking hilarious. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? Ugh. The scene of a murder. It's horrible. Well, automatically we see like blood right here. Let me go ahead and that's blood soaked into that seat. The victims, obviously. Yes, and that seat would clearly be visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start in 6 months from now. There's a lot focusing from being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Ooh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Something in here? This seat has a handle, it seems. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubes, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. It's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine they would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Oh, it's just another Crystal Tower thing. I think that's it. Seems pretty simple. I love this cross-examination music. It's so good. Fucking love this game. All right. There doesn't seem to be. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them, and they have to pay money to do so. I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment? Perhaps that is a real price you pay to stay out late. Jesus. The fucking knife is literally sticking out of his stomach. Jesus Christ. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. So they actually took an autopsy report. Blood stain on the right glove. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing would come of grumbling now. No. By the way, is Mr. McGilden right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. Okay, so it was late last night and the customers remember well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sitting... Okay. Punched a knife right into his gut. Mata! Mata! You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't I already testify to that? Oh, our fair dinkum hardworking city bankers, not considered trustworthy these days. No, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail, if that's... Whoa! My lord.
Juror number 3. What's the meaning of this?
My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. I mean, he's not wrong, bro. That's facts. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Damn, really, bro? All I did was ask one question. You're already saying guilty? There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. That is precisely what I was just about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. Wow. Really? What is happening here? Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. They shoot fire into the scale behind them. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one they cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So, if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, that means... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Jesus.
Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
This is a nightmare.
That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it.
Alright, so when it happened, the only 2 people in the enclosed cabin area were the victim and the defendant. And so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man I'm trying to defend do the deed. I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation. Ugh. What am I supposed to think here? Is Mr. McGilded really innocent? Or could it be... But before we jump to conclusions, our first task should be to gather information. We need to understand the case much better than we do at the moment. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to those witness statements again, a little more carefully this time. He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed.
I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see. So I was gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge, great knife. A grim sight, indeed. That didn't help me much at all. Damn. The jury looked like they were even more convinced that my client did it than they were before. Then that bitch type in like 100 words a minute, bro. What the fuck? That appears to have made everyone even more dubious than that Mr. McGilded was telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter the suspicions. Mr. First. Yes, sir. Is this the knife you saw? Oh, good grief. Yes, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that... Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. This is a blade of considerable size, counsel. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Ugh. Please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. But there are M's everywhere. Like in Mason. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Juror number 2. Go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman. And a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. Sacrosanct? However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose. Damn, she said take out the trash. Wow. No. I do not wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Something happened in her childhood. Oh my goodness. Really? I have painstakingly... that's not her voice. I have painstakingly... I have only one female voice, bro. I have painstakingly typed every uttered word here and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in position to draw the only logical conclusion. Fuck. Really? Not again. That's 4 out of 6 jury members who proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. We mustn't give up hope, and that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But... alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage. That's right. When you stood up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. Damn, he's William, bro, for real? I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. And let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There is no room for doubt here. I really wish there was, bro. What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously you are referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And the other passenger had the knife in his hand like this. By the other passenger, you are obviously referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in his belly. What? Fuck. Hey, bro, they saw too much, bro. Order, order! It is hard to believe that one of London's greatest philanthropists. But this is damning indeed. The law knows no philanthropist, my lord. Only the innocent and the guilty. Good deeds mean nothing when overshadowed by evil. The truth is everything. Couldn't agree more, sir. The truth. Alright, so this is the same. Yes. I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes, ever so cold. It was, sir, freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though, no. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example. You are quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the boss insists on keeping it running, he does. Every evening. That last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, with it being so cold and everything, and you're only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spend that much on the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again. I just can't believe it, sir. Can't believe it. A murder on my own bus. It's too awful to think about. I haven't been able to shake this cold ever since it happened. Damn, my lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. Damn, so you're gonna do that anyway? But I've heard enough now. Fuck the truth, as I always say. No, please, just keep it up. Oh, shit. Damn. Gee up now, Silverblaze. The finish is in sight.
Damn. So who's left? The old lady, right?
Mebo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir.
This is too unkind.
The fuck?
Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man.
Right. It's the old lady now.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna open up the window real quick. Madam Juror number 6. What do we have to do to convince you?
Yes, dear. What can I do for you?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Then, pray tell, why have you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely park just near where I live. The Gilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
He is always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right. A man like that won't stab anybody.
Mother, may we go to the McGilded Public Library later and borrow some books?
How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is?
Kind of a man he is?
The philanthropist, Magnus McGilded, has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir. I don't know what that means. And one with the very darkest of souls. One might say, dark souls. What?
Stone the Crow.
Stone the Crow? The hell? McGilded lends money to extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, they take possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So, has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own?
That's a good point. That's actually a really good point.
What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? Why would he want to sit with those peasants?
You're not saying that,
the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing into his name save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded.
Damn, he took money from him?
But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts.
Fuck, he owed him money? And I'm assuming he didn't have it. Fuck, that's not good.
The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken away from him, his life.
Oh, what's good, Dang? How you doing, bro?
By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded.
I don't fucking believe it.
If I might add something briefly, Miss Susato, you claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded, but where is the evidence to support your claim?
Yeah, Van Zeeks, where's your evidence? He really pouring wine right now. You drink it, bro? You can drink in court in Great Britain? Not bottled waters, bro. The fuck?
Pray forgiveness the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. I like getting drunk at all times. Aha, there it is.
What? Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice. I'm great, man. Just getting a feel of Gardevoir and Unite. How's it going? Oh yeah, Gardevoir came out, huh? I actually need to try her out. How's it going? It's going good, bro. I'm playing through Ace Attorney, case number 3, bro. How can this be considered acceptable? He's literally drinking on the job, bro. And he's holding it menacingly.
But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the far east could show great courage, but I didn't expect it to experience it myself. As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. He couldn't pay up, so he lost his motherfucking life. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence.
Wow.
And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time.
Wow.
A marvelous toast, Counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence.
Wow. This court really liked that, huh?
Ah, yes. 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum, and the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes.
Oh, she pissed.
Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel.
Damn. Oh, let's talk about this. Still, maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute. Let's think about this for a second. I don't stand for this nonsense. Damn, she said, oh, wow, bro. Guilty? That was it. That was the last juror's decision. Let me see how fucked you are. Let me see how fucked you are. You're pretty fucked.
According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here.
The final verdict. It's over then.
Oh. There's a footnote, though.
A footnote?
However, the defense Oh, shit. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous just decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Miss Susato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes. You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, of course, one moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Summation examination? No summation examination? From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Miss Susato? This so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment and I'll read about it. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think he's racist. Also, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here, if successful, the proceeding of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still. Closing argument, let's go. That music is fire. Facts, bro. I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? I mean, we really don't got an option. It's either that or lose. A summation examination, our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Assert our right, bro. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried. But if it's our right, it's our right. If it's our right, it's our right. I could believe it could prove vital in this trial. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. And the court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness. But it is not Sparta. Foreman, are you and the remaining of the jury ready? I'm not, Let me just wipe my face with this rag. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you know,
Wait, it's called summation examination? Yeah. I thought it was closing argument. But they're like, summation exam... They had to make it rhyme, bro. I guess the logic is it's like a summary of the jury's opinions, and closing argument sounds better, but I think from their point of view it's like I said, it's a summary of the jury's opinions and we're examining it as the lawyer. I don't know.
All the members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision.
On what grounds? I mean, I just wanted to get out of here.
You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty.
Fuck their point of view, they gave us her... They gave us Herlock Sholmes, bro.
Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot, and you know, this is most irregular. No mention was made of this before.
I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. Bro, look at how fast she's typing, bro. It's not humanly possible to type that fast.
That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them has experienced this before. I mean, if it's 50 years old, you know. All right then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around.
To have a turnabout, bro?
So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the court. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you'd find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime.
Judicial findings. Or just call it judicial findings. Like, I think that's better than summation examination. I don't know.
There was no one else inside the carriage at the time. Well, it has to have been him.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. Shout out to the 7 viewers. Appreciate y'all coming through.
Bro, it's been 2 hours already? Bro. You know, when I decided to stream today, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to stream for 6 hours again. But like, Jesus, bro, it's already been 2 hours. Fuck.
I've simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised our prices above 4 pence for years. The scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
LOL.
I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. I gotta speak to them.
Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments to do it. Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. Bro, just trying to change one person's mind is hard enough. Changing a group of people's minds is very difficult. I'll have to throw everything I can at them.
and used some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. I thought I was gonna have to just thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. What the fuck does that mean? Unfortunately, that would have been really stupid. Once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're likely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. I mean, that's true. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, sorry. Well, do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. That's also true. And that's the way to bring them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. Oh, shit, derail! It's fucking derail, bro. Hey, great stream earlier today, derail. Like I said last time, everybody watching this on YouTube, go check out Derail's YouTube channel. Derail Reynolds Jr. has a fire music, bro. He's also been playing, he plays a lot of games, bro. Mario Kart, Smash, visual novels, Mario Party. Go follow this man. Thank you, appreciate the support earlier, fam. You didn't have to do that, but I'm extremely grateful. Hey, bro, it's all goody. You don't gotta. I wanted to, bro. I wanted to. Did I miss some lines? Yes, exactly. Okay, she just said that. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. Have them fight it out in Mortal Kombat. I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. All right, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. Ooh, the double slap. I have to pull this off. Let's go. Can we start the proceedings, counsel? At least we don't have to play Hangman's Gambit. Imagine if there is another Danganronpa, bro. They just changed the name, but it's still Hangman's Gambit, bro. They'll call it Hangman's Gambit, bro. Hangman's Examination, bro. I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. All right. The defense's rebuttal. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time. Hold it! But does his ability to recall his takings that night really show us how trustworthy that man really is? I manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very particular when it comes to accounts. I see. A single penny can mean the difference between life and death after all, can't it? I mean, I get what she's trying to say, but that's a saying in your country. My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir. Shoutouts to the 8 viewers, appreciate you. Does that bench really need any more polishing? So if the good driver says that he saw Mr. McGilded in the act, I don't doubt him. The only task left to do is disposing of the rubbish. Oh, now wait a minute. One of the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think. Now would be a very good time to listen carefully to the jurors' statements again, Mr. Naruhodo. If you notice an inconsistency in what 2 different jurors are saying, I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yeah, okay. Okay, so he's saying that he stabbed him from the side like that. She's just saying that she's just drawn to the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair affairs is our motto. We haven't raised our prices above 4 pence in for years. So, 4 pence. Excellent memory. It seems 4 pence. Wait a minute. If it's 4 pence and 4 passengers, that's not 20 pence. You and you contradict each other. Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on Silver Blazer's mane and name. I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. I like how he's pacing back and forth like, yeah, you guys are trash. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. Then according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. I have those precise details neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is. Fair and convenient single price. Just the way London carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication. It would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely, 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes. In other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible. I just gotta hear this for a second, bro. Oh, this is such a good objection theme. That's so good, bro. It makes my dick hard, bro. It's distinctly possible that there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious. It makes my dick rock hard. I'm just rock fucking hard right now, bro. This can't be right. The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men. One and all, trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon. Mr. Guildmaster, that's his name. I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so that this miserable trial doesn't end? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball. It's just so ridiculous, bro. You simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of scales, right behind you. Fuck physics. Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. This is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. For the love of Mike. Who the fuck is Mike? Not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo, you did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Then that's where you must strike next. Yep. So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other to show that there's another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly. You can do it. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. Alright. So, he's saying that McGilded, our client, stabbed the victim on the side, but she's saying that our client stabbed the victim while he was on the floor. Obviously, you know. Yeah, that one was easy. These 2 statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel, post haste. Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? Wow. Well, we've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3, his fucking knife is stuck in the bench, bro. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ha! Want to test me, do you? Bro, he almost stabbed that lady on the right. It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. He did not say that at all. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Oh, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches. What a muddle.
What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of these witnesses isn't telling the truth.
Oh. But why? Why the dickens would they lie?
I don't know that yet. But what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never find the real truth.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies.
Let's go.
The scales. I don't believe it. Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all.
Really? If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this?
Answer me this, dark jinx. That's racist? Huh? Me? Pokemon hasn't been invented yet. What exactly is the problem? What of it if the two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events?
What of it?
Let's say the Shylocks did stab the victim as he sat next to him on the omnibus. Then this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylocks stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you. Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. They're ready to kill each other now? But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses to see two different moments of the same crime? No, he got stabbed once. It's out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come out. Come on, out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. Oh shit, we gotta be shot. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, then show me some proof. It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by the autopsy report. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Alright, I concede defeat. There we go. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won. What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir.
Sir?
No one deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor sharp blade and shave every last hair off of his head. Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. He's still linking the knife. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon you to continue to pursue the truth. So, Lord Van Zieks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Oh shit. He fucking crushed the... Oh wow. He crushed the cup in his fucking hand, bro. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zieks. Is it cold in here or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honor the deathly silence and listen to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Damn, called y'all stupid. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Damn. Bring forth the witnesses once more. Bro, his suit was so extra, bro. Look at it. Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure. Oh yes, sir. Yes, I did. Of course, I've heard it. Oh yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir, at the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir, my lord. Yes, sir. If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a 5th passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. I mean, nobody really gets in trouble for lying. Everybody does it anyway, Ace Attorney. Oh, mio Dio. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Alright. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it, well, I, for one, I was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Wow. He fiddled us on... It's kind of a weird way to say it. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. Then I saw that... Then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh, yes. He stabbed him. Yes, he did. think so, yes. Council, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. I'm assuming that's how you say it. Oh shit. Okay. Just want to give a quick shout out to Julio for liking between the stream. Appreciate it, brother. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny of fare? Damn, it's so cold. And the last run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm so sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace! And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4? Everybody's doing it, bro. 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. It would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely! Okay, so he only carried 4, but... I'm assuming he's just gonna explain why he charged him 5. So there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold. That's all I could do to stop myself from passing out. I'm getting chilblains just listening to you. I don't even know what that means. It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? Wow. You're digging a deeper hole for yourself, bro? If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night. Then we would have had another suspect. Well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. A flat fare of 5 pence across the board. It's not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, is gone, dead, and buried. I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. Every time I see that, I keep thinking he's saying he fiddled us on the bus. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. This blood-curdling sight? You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have witnessed the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment of the gent... I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Then why are you here? What? I remember him saying you saw the stabbing. Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. It may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me make a sharp intake of breath. That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. Yeah, that'll fuck you up. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before. This was for just a brief moment. He hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as of yet, 0 evidence. And what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. So they're kind of hinting that there's a problem with this statement. What's in here? I don't think I looked at this yet. Let me open it. Can I open it? This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know of any London's gentry personally, is it? Is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find anyway. I mean, I can't really read it. Maybe if I click on it. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. That's true. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, though. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. The dude with the banker. Of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? He borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Interesting. So, if he borrowed money from our client, then that's a conflict of interest, you know. And wouldn't he want him to get found guilty so he doesn't have to pay that money back? Let me see if that's it. No, it's not it, actually. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that has to come into play later. Let me press this. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh, yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice-pick grip. I suppose I might have, yes. I put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure that most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. Oh, I expected that was me, sir. Then I turned around, yes, and I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. Bro, why are you cold right now? It's the middle of the day, inside of a building. That's right, yes. And the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. You motherfucker. I really thought that I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the... Oh, why are you chewing on your cane? Huh? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment of the crime committed? Some days are just like... some days are like that? What? Yeah, there's just a couple of days where, you just happen to come across the exact moment of a murder. But the thing is, if I say no chance and completely shut him down, like, nah, you didn't see that, I wonder if he'll just clam up and not say nothing else. Fuck. I think I'll go with no chance. Let me see what that does. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through the skylight on the top of the on the omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. I know what I saw. I remember it clear as day. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what you exactly saw. Oh, I can do that, all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Do you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Only one glove. Also, wait, okay, there's a couple things wrong with this. He was wearing gloves first. Secondly, only the left glove. Was that the left glove? No, the right glove has blood on it. Blood-soaked hands. Well, I admit soaked and might be laying it on a little thick, but, trying, for dramatic effect. But anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Oh, shit. His confident pose, bro? Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's a little more than peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. He's chewing at the top of his cane, bro. Ah! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Let's fucking go. Ah! but, no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar here then?
Yeah.
Bro, why are you eating? Why are you eating your cane, bro?
That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said, "Here, it was both hands." Ugh. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it caused your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? I kind of forgot you were here, Zeeks. Van Zeeks, I should say. It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. Reggie wrote a book, apparently. Reggie be doing a lot of stuff, bro. I'm not surprised they wrote. What's the book about, bro? How to promise Mother 3 and then never deliver, bro. How to swindle GameStop out of their money, bro, by being on the on the chair of the board, bro. His business career, I suppose. Oh, kind of like a biography type of thing. That makes sense. I mean, he has been in the business a long time, so I'm sure he does speeches and stuff like that where, obviously they pay him a lot of money to talk about like business and stuff like that. So I'm sure he got like book deals to talk about memoirs. Yeah, memoirs, exactly. Yeah, that's cool. That's dope. I miss Reggie, man. I don't have anything against Doug Bowser, but I don't know. I like Reggie better. The victim's blood was on the accused. No. Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. I don't know what that means. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate? Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. Oh, this is where the ledger comes in. But is that really the case? Nah. Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I got evidence. My lord. Yes, counsel. The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove. Are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. Evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. The ledger. This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion. The point is, among the names of the debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, I mean, well, it's barely worthy of being called debt, you know. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. I don't know how much that is, bro, in relation to our money. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? Exactly. These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist?
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw, in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Damn. You were found out, sir? Order. Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, Mo. He's trying to deep throw that cane, bro. What the fuck? Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Mr. McGilded's hands. Both of them. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes, I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? So the other witness is corroborating with his story? It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yars. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yeah. I might finally have a chance to turn things around. Witness testimony. What the witnesses really saw. I love this final version of the cross-examination theme. I think it's called Cross-Examination Allegro, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's so good. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired. If that matters. It does matter, bro. It does indeed matter. I remember seeing the knife, and and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains. There can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. This fucking wig. Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and that man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. Yeah, there's blood on the seat. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. And we looked inside there as well earlier. That was the only blood stain. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. What the witnesses really saw. Okay, so he said that there's blood on both hands of the assailant. Okay. There's no obvious contradiction with the facts. So I guess I'm gonna have to just press everything. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both of his hands. He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw, but why? Your reasoning is dire. What do you mean by that? One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. Interesting. Okay, so he's saying that he didn't see the moment the stabbing transpired. If that matters. That matters, bro? Don't try to downplay this. Whether you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as you well know. But, for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? That's not entirely what I was hoping for, you know. I was just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all. Wow, you lost your money on gambling, bro. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend. That's a sure thing. A little guinea or 10? I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is this really how it's supposed to work? Okay, so this guy says he remembers seeing the knife and the attacker's hands with blood on both of them. That's interesting. You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilded's gloves has any signs of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilded sitting beside the fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. Oh, what? He wasn't wearing any gloves? That's correct, sir, and I saw the blood on both of his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilded's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands? This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow, I'm sure of it. So he didn't see anything until the scream. You didn't see anything. Oh yes, sir, that is to say, no, I didn't, sir. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. What pose is that? Wouldn't you agree, sir? Huh. I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir, I saw none. Wait, was that right? Okay. Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London's streets, no? Oh, please. You didn't even see that? It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my head was frozen solid. Sorry to say that, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Beppo! Ah! Anyway, the fact remains, could be inside the carriage. Probably will see. Okay, this might be interesting. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus, right? That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember. I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, and it's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had the exact same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside was just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring, long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with the absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocally, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I guess so, but I don't. I'm not sure about this one. I mean, if I'm gonna go against their argument, I would have to say they might not have been able to be honest. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case. Oh, wait. Okay, I think that I know where they're going with this. Because... Yeah. They were sitting up there, so the only way they could see was right here. Right? They couldn't see these two seats back here. I think that's where they're gonna go with this. There's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight for you. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plane of omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated? I mean right here. Because if they're sitting right here, because if they sat right here, they can't see inside anyway. So they would have to be sitting here. They would have a clear view of these seats right here, but not the seats directly below them. So I think right here. Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel. Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, right, is as I've drawn here. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of. It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you are able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
Can you, Mr. Naruhodo?
I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Fuck. I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know. I literally have no idea.
But as a proud citizen of the Japanese Empire, you will look to the sky and walk on, making sure all signs of tears are gone.
Damn.
Go on.
This isn't just a case of going on, Miss Susato. Alright then, I'll go on. The defense would like to put forward a name. You are a fool. Well, that response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let us not delay, counsel. Oh fuck, what did he say? Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin was obscured from the view was McGilded? The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Bro, he fucking threw his glass, bro?
If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy.
Bro, he fucking... What the fuck, bro?
Lord Van Zeeks. People talk about those tiny island nations in the Far East as People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see that they use terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself... Wow. Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. I'm being really racist right now. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case was built. But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands, both of them. And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order. What exactly are you postulating? The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. When elaborating on his statement, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. Wow. And you call yourself a hatter, bro? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would have undoubtedly have offered to depose of the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing that an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. Right. If there was a third person in there, he would have said something. He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Right. He would have known. Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused Mr. McGilded to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure of it. It will be a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? I mean, I think we should get his testimony. I mean, because the trial's not going to go anywhere without it, to be honest. So we're going to need it anyway. Yes. We need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilden has to say. Get the man out here, I say. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let the proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilden, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? This motherfucker. What was his accent? I think it was Irish. To be sure I have, my lord. There are two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Me God, no. 'Tis not in my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilden? Have you been lying to us, bro? The fine fella representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage that night, with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true? Hey, what's goody, TG? How you doing, bro? To kind of catch you up, bro, we're in the middle of the third case. Basically, you know how at the end of the second one, we were on our way to Great Britain. Well, we finally got here. Legit the same day we got here, we were told to go represent this guy, McGilden, as our client. And now we're trying to prove him innocent of murder. He's being accused of murder. Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. You what? You let the third passenger get away? Here's the prosecutor, bro. No, Magnus McGilden. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, I am, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Doing okay and okay, thanks for the details. Oh, for sure. Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this very courtroom, just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who was this young child of whom you speak? That I do not know. You don't know? Aye, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before, or since. We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witnesses' statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? Wait, what? There's a fire? What the fuck? I'm not advancing the text, bro. What the fuck? What is going on? Is that like... Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. What the fuck? We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff, amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation and flew the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that for the time being, the trial was suspended. It sounded like somebody shot something and smoke just started filling the room. Uh-oh. 18th of February, 12:52 p.m. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo, I managed to find out what happened. Miss Susato. I was told that it was an advanced form of smoke grenade. Jay was there? This is your cue if you want to not stream for 5 more hours. Yeah, TG, but I kind of want to know what happened. AKA, bro, we in this for the long haul, bro. Wait. It was an advanced form of smoke grenade. It's Tri-Smoke J, bro. It was J all along. He was in the late 1800s / early 1900s, bro. A type of exploding device that releases smoke. Smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear. A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilda was just talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilda, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Oh. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems like there are in fact 5 passengers. Which means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away.
Well, wherever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Miss Usuto. Yes.
I gave you an ad. Oh, did an ad play when you joined my channel? Thank me now? What's up, William? TG said no, bro. 18th of February. And by the way, William, I don't even get that money, bro. That goes to Twitch. Ask Twitch to thank you, bro. 18th of February, 1 p.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Oh, so that's the girl right there, right? There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilden. Look. Fuck Twitch. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. So she's the one who shot the smoke grenade into the courtroom?
Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilden. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord.
I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier.
I'd say what's up, but you're probably gone already. He's been gone, bro. He's like, as soon as he said fuck Twitch, bro, he immediately ran away, bro, from his chair. He's like, hey, bro, I'm really not trying to be here right now, bro.
It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade of the sort typically employed by the army.
She had military-grade smoke grenades?
Good gracious, the army! What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught.
Shoutouts to the 10 viewers, appreciate you.
And now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
Ahem. If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilden. I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why is it that this wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that? 'Tis all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilden. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case.
Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Yeah, we're completely in the dark in this one. Witness testimony. The young girl.
On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off.
Then Begorra?
A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up from a fair start.
Staying. What's her name? Did they change it? They better not. What's her name? They haven't shown her name. Staying for more than 10 seconds, LMAO. I just think of Xeno 2 when you do that impression. Oof. Oh, of Rex? Now I have to change it, bro. Now he's just gonna have a normal voice now, bro. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at me feet. So I sat up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball. hiding her wee self away. Nah, keep going, bro. Hey, bro. As soon as you brought up Xenoblade 2, bro, that just gave me flashbacks, bro. And not the good kind, bro.
I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus, is that correct? 'Tis exactly as the defense counsel says. Pyra, can I motorboat your titties? This last was the 5th passenger, my lord.
Although Rex had a, I don't know. Rex just had a bad voice. I don't know.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel?
Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. His dumbfounded face is just like, huh? Like he was just high. I bet George is hearing "take this" and take that. Fucking, fucking Rex, bro. As soon as I heard "take this" in a trailer, bro, I knew it was over, bro. I knew I would just hate Rex forever. He gets slapped by everybody. Facts, bro. I took the backseat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. A loud thud and a wheeze. Okay. Collapsed on the floor. No obvious contradictions. It's over, Zeno. It's over, Zeno. I thought you knew. I thought you knew. And when you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either.
You were the first passenger, as it were. I see.
Aye. That's why I took the backside as I did. I would love to take Pyra's backside. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain? Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. By all means. 'Tis how you bend them. 'Tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman was stabbed. Wait, the seat opposite. He was on the opposite seat? I thought he was in the seat next to him. That's weird. Like I said, it's comfortable where I feel most at ease. Of course, I enjoy. Okay. Interesting. So he's saying that he was on the opposite seat inside the omnibus, but everybody else was saying that he was sitting right next to the victim. I don't know if my client is lying to me right now. A loud thud, you said. And a scream? Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was like you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed? Well, now you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. When the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul seen in the carriage, but the fellow on the floor. This man doesn't even look trustworthy. That's what I said when I saw him, bro. I'm like, this guy immediately looks suspicious, and he's rich, bro. So that automatically makes him never trust a leprechaun, bro.
so you didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream from the seats above you on the roof. From the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. Oh, he a leprechaun? What the fuck? He's apparently they describe him as pretty short. It's crazy because in the game they were like, yeah, he's like William, bro. And they showed a picture of William, bro. Like, he's this guy's height, bro. No, I was stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. There was a okay, so apparently the victim was collapsed on the floor, but our client sat him up on the seat across from him. That's dope. William is in an Ace Attorney game. That's crazy. And the voice George does sound like a leprechaun. They're magically delicious. That's the new content they added. That's the ultimate version, bro. No wonder you and Lozer bought it for everything, bro. Facts, bro. You sat him up. The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? My dreams have come true. 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. Now, why would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Anyway, any upstanding member of London society, that is. He's got the Will Leprechaun swagger, bro. Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money to exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting that you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was always intending to report it, I was. Only, I had the mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. Oh, that wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yeah, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So did I, sir. So did I. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well, now, Alright. Switching to PC, hold on. Alright, let me explain again, bro. The disclaimer. This game takes place in the Victorian era and Meiji era. Late 1800s, early 1900s, bro. The word queer was used. So if anybody has a problem with that, I understand. That's just the time period. Well, now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard was as I woke up. Ooh, Firehouse sub ad. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. Reported. Like the stream goes offline. Like, you're streaming really sensitive content. You are not allowed to do that. We also found out that you played this game illegally, so you're going to jail for that too. Like, oh shit. Reported for trying to help the Great Ace Attorney series sell. You're not allowed to do that, bro. They're always allowed to. They're only allowed to sell little, bro. Bro, what the fuck? It happened again. I don't want a foot-long firehouse, bro. It knows that you tried to deep throw a foot-long, bro, on stream, William. TG said, "Oops." Oof. Like, here are more footlongs to deep throw. Oh my god. Will's favorite footlong firehouse, bruh. It's like, yes. Good gracious. Under your backside? Huh? And when I lifted into the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole there for storage. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. And that's when I found her. They know me too well. Footlong Firehouse. Footlong Firehouse sounds like a porno. Oh, I skipped that last statement. I do wonder how you must be feeling, Mr. Naruto. Being the defendant's lawyer, yet finding myself as stunned as everyone else at his testimony. Let's just say it's trying. We had precious little time to talk to Mr. McGilded before the trial. My favorite kind of hentai. God damn it, William. But we mustn't be dispirited. We must try to learn all the facts we can. When we arrived in London this morning, I didn't see my day panning out like this. Mr. Naruhodo, no grumbling, even in your head. How are you hearing me? How did you How did you know? William, she's 16, bro. That girl is 16. Be careful of what you say, bro. On the 19th, I read that. Let me get to the last statement. There's a child in there, all curled up in a ball. Unmod and banned 18? No, 16. William. 1-6. We have to update it now, bro. If you 16, I'm 16. Jesus. Oh my god, bro. Exposed? Jesus. You say she was hiding herself. Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in me chest. We need to update it. You're really overacting this. Still, oh no, I pulled it out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite, so I could have a wee chinwag with her. Chinwag? Why not just say you talked to her? The seat opposite. That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Presumably that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right here are you again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl, and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage, out of sight.
We haven't heard her talk.
It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl.
After that, of course, with the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses.
Thank you. I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl?
Oh, Gina Lestrade. Is that the same name, Richard? They kept her name. Okay, so it is the same name. Okay. That's weird. Then why change Cosney McGundle's name? Whatever. Maybe it wasn't Irish enough. I don't know.
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses.
So she's a pickpocket. Yeah.
What's commonly called a pickpocket.
Wow, she steals shit, bro. I respect it. What?
This girl here, a petty thief?
Damn. Why'd you snitch on her, bro?
Order, order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question.
Oh! Damn! What? What the fuck?
How dare you? What is the meaning of this? How do you have pink smoke? The girl, she's gone.
Open your eyes. Oh, that's her speaking. Oh, is this her theme? I like it. How does she speak? I'm over here. I'm over here. I gotta make that feminine.
Good gracious, oh!
What was the point in that little side stuff? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, they'll say, slipped up good and got caught in the job. Bottle of water, she got herself backed into a corner, and she knifed she knifed the gent. Go on, that's what in your heads, ain't it? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast. Oh! Damn! What the? Why did she still have that grenade launcher, bro? Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is with these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among the weapons for thugs? Wow. Oh yeah, this was in a bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like pink the best.
Do not wave that thing in my direction again.
Why isn't anybody taking that thing away from her?
So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question.
How would one even get in a courtroom without getting caught? I guess they didn't check the people who
We're going into the courtroom, bro, which is really stupid. They're like, oh, this is part of her character trait, bro. Let her have it, bro. 'Tis alright, lass. You can tell the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. So, okay, so he's Irish, yeah.
The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please.
That's a requirement. Facts, bro. Everybody has to have an endearing character trait.
You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question.
Alright. If I have to. Like a whip. Facts, bro. What the girls saw. So I snuck in the carriage before they hooked me up to the horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I tell ya, can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. There's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out me skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that, this swell found me. He did help me get away, mind. I don't know how to speak like that, bro. Yeah, he let you go.
I fail to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded.
Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't have possibly killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I've said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for.
I think a demonstration is called for.
This is where I was sat that night.
And that cubby of which you've spoken is underneath the seat, I presume. Yes. It does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
Aye, but of course, the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. So you see, that's why I let the lass bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined, when all the time I knew she was innocent.
Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question.
Not at all, my lord, not at all. I knew it in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness. What a perfect gentleman.
My lord, this fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
Wow. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning to a verdict of not guilty. Mr. Naruhodo, it must mean...
It must mean what?
That we're victorious.
We won?
Are you sure?
Oh, shit. Damn!
Oh shit.
If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray, do forgive the discourtesy.
Bro.
This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in the British judicial practices.
Them legs? Oh, that's cool. LOL.
Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day.
Emotion.
Where the witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature.
What do you mean, his true nature?
Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by the officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings.
That's what was kind of bugging me. When they showed the omnibus right there, I looked at it when they first brought it in as evidence. I searched it, and I saw that there was stuff inside. But I was thinking like maybe I was misremembering that. But they're right.
It's noted in black and white here in the police report.
Oh, this theme fire? Yeah, that's really good, bro.
Good lord! The evidence has been tampered with.
Oh, shit.
In order to corroborate Mr. McGildett's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat.
That's what the smoke was for. To go in and when everybody was in disarray and take the shit out from underneath the seat. This is Van Zeke's theme? Yeah, it is. Hold on. Yeah, it's the omnibus. Yeah, let's go inside. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's empty. But can't find anything out of place. This, I don't remember this bloodstain being here. When I searched it the first time, I didn't see this bloodstain here. Damn, it's a masterpiece. That's a masterful piece. Credit to the composer. Oh yeah. Definitely. I think it's the same person who made the music for the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright game, if I'm not mistaken. Also, if you look at the two bloodstains, this one, obviously has, looks like blood, but then this one looks so new. Reaper of the Old Bailey, yeah. Tampered evidence, yeah. This blood was just put here. So McGilded really is guilty. I'm kind of shocked that they would do that for a third case. I'm kind of surprised.
Order! How could such a devious contrivance could possibly have been effected, counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiency of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty.
You should have took a picture.
Well, my Nipponese friend,
Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine details, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? Oh, fuck. Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. He wants us to lie for him. Fuck, man. Sorry? Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. Oh, this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zeeks. Wow.
Well, counsel, do you have anything to say on this matter?
How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat of the omnibus? They're really making me do this, huh? And this guy reminds me of On Guard. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, because another case where they did something like this, where the person you're defending is guilty. It was case number 4. It was the last case of the second game, which was Justice for All. That case was is actually, honestly, I think is one of the best cases of the original trilogy, if not the best case. So I'm kind of surprised they're doing that in the third case. Like, that's usually something like they would save, like, oh, towards the end or something. Bro, honestly, I haven't finished this case yet. I think this is the best third case in any Ace Attorney game. This is so good. Like, usually third cases are kind of eh. Like, oh, they're okay. They're alright. Sometimes they're filler cases. Like, this is really good. I'm kind of shocked, honestly. I'm gonna just go with the truth, bro. It wasn't empty. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least. When I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes.
Are you sure?
This whole game is magnificent. I can't wait to get to the second one. Same. You can't lie.
Are you sure, counsel?
Bewis. I don't know what that means.
What are you saying now, you daft da? I thought you were on my side here.
Van Zeeks is shocked, but his facial expression doesn't show it, bro.
What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position?
As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. Damn, he's breathing heavy.
'Tis not altogether pleasant, fella.
I love Van Zeek's design. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It is definitely extra though, bro.
I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget what you're supposed to be representing. My best interests here, lad. Now then. A fellow's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. That there cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken?
Extra? It's not just extra, it's extra, bro. Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here?
I would like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think.
That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So, certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. He'll only overcharge people trying to use the omnibus. That money-lending fleecer and the pick purse are lying. No, well, he knows. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them. Aw, shit. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. I mean, I can't really disagree with this. Like, they clearly took the shit out from underneath the sea. I must concur here. Yeah. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yeah, but every time a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate.
Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination.
Oh, we were still in that? Fuck.
Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please.
Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. Shoutouts to the 9 viewers, appreciate you. Thank you for sticking through with the stream. What the girls saw. Oh, I love this cross-examination theme. The Allegro version. All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yeah, I think you're right. And I have this feeling something's bothering me. I just can't quite put my finger on it. That our client is lying, bro? What's the point of spending a Joey to make a few bob, eh? That's the wrong idea, isn't it? I suppose she means there's no point in spending money to make money. It actually makes sense.
Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief?
Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Maybe she has some good ideas, bro. Well, that does clear up a little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And one little scapegrace riding for free. Alright, conk of a driver. Always goes for some grub before his last run. See, that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment for the coach. No. Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in the corner somewhere. No one seems to bother much.
Yet according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I can hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. Reach the end of the line of inquiry. Okay.
All right. Thanks for stopping by, Taki. Have a good one. Hey, you too, bro.
Let's pitch in there.
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream involuntarily? That's right. And when I felt the cushion over me, it had gone lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood up in order to stab his victim. Could it not?
Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the block. What had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGilden's account, of course. But then the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back again. It was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. And when Mr. McGilden discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff. I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. That's not clearly psychotic. Yeah, look at it, knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. Oh, and that's how she had the blood on her hands. Ugh, how awful. Both my hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands were covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilden for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name and what I was up to and that. And I heard something from up above. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume. Well, I didn't want no one seeing my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." A waste of time. Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on my own in the God permit, at least some of the time.
I beg your pardon. Did you say God permit?
Oh yeah, well that's what my kind call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. Point is, in your normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you would come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it, only that night. This cove was set on me seat from the start, and didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck.
Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time, while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin?
Yeah. Right, mister?
To be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find the child now, do you? So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. No, the jocks. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one see. So most of the time, passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, the Sir Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. Is that an Irish accent? Yeah, bro. Connor. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up and peek out. I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy and smart.
What is up there?
He just spoke Japanese, bro. TG said, bruh. This dude creepily laughing, bro. What are you laughing at? Excuse me, bro? Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. I'm playing PS5. Oh, P5. I thought you said PS5. I'm like, oh shit. Persona 5 Strikers, bro. Oh shit. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh no. 'Twas nothing important. I was just nothing. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was. I see. Yeah, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now, bro. I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear that much louder as well. Bro, you got to finish Final Fantasy X? Oh, you haven't finished it yet, Jay? You gotta finish it, bro. You're at the end, bro. Or almost at the end, bro. Chat voted P5S. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it does. Maybe. Miss Lestrade, did you hear something that night? Anything? Any unusual noise perhaps? Finish your games, bro. But then again, you could say that about all of us, TG. I need to finish games too, bro. Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. But what the fuck is bajabbers? Bajabbers? There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Yeah. What should we make of that last statement of hers? I don't know how it's profoundly important, but I'm gonna go with it, bro. I've just been on Skyward Sword, almost done with it. I think I'm halfway through the desert dungeon, the first one, not the ship. So I'm pretty far behind, bro. My lord, I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important.
Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing.
Yes, which is the profoundly important part.
I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind, Counsel. Nevertheless, why is everybody casually racist in this game? Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. You've been waiting for years for this, so that's an exception, bro. I love it. Forgive me, God, for I have sinned, bro.
What? Supplement? What you on? What do you want about?
Whoa. Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring. I'm gonna press that. So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry. Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I would just push up the curtain and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then when I saw the swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. So, and Mr. McGillis sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah. Would you Adam and Eve it, eh? What a mug. What? What the fuck does that mean? So then all I could do was listen. I was listening to jump out. Out there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we'd stopped here and there, he never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to I'm driving his pigs to market. Snoring like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? Doesn't add up, because... Yeah, because... if she didn't hear anything, not even the door opening, how was the victim inside the bus? We got to play Splatoon sometime, bro? Hey, bro? That's true, bro. Some Splatty tunes, bro. We gotta hop on ranked, bro. Me, you, and Jay, bro, and someone else, bro. And then complain like, hey, bro, why did we hop on ranked, bro? Miss Lestrade, what you just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts. Ah!
At odds? Well, at odds? Are you sure, man?
We can on Friday, bro. It's Freestyle Friday. Hey, bro, are you gonna be freestyling on Friday, bro? Absolutely. It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. So Vanzies realized it too. I got some complaints written down I never used yet, so let's do it.
Counsel! I must insist you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least.
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court.
According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded's snoring. But think, Renosuke, think. Ooh. There's something else she should have heard. The person getting in. Very well, Mr. Lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person. Yeah. The victim. She should have heard him coming in.
Thrice-fired Mason.
Yeah, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Exactly. Ooh, that fire though?
Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel.
Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person to on board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded. That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight. So you were, at all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time. Did I not just say as much? I was traveling without anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on. Remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. Take that, you deaf bitch. It was on his own for sure. And for what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't it? Waiting for this swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? I got to a gif of Ryunosuke going through papers, bro. I gotta have a gif of Ryunosuke going through those papers. Just like constantly like shuffling and shit. We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Everybody's in an uproar. Yes, this petty thief's statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zieks! Yeah, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. Got to use that for memes and Discord, LMAO. Facts, bro. He's dead right. How could the victim possibly not have boarded the omnibus? It makes no sense whatsoever. This girl is a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. Damn, why are you judging? Aw, shit. Granny, no! Oh! Ah, fuck. She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge the dear little mite because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. Damn. And neither can I. Mr. Foreman, I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. You just stole what she said. Damn, y'all really doing this? Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Why are you drinking wine in court, bro? Yes, very refreshing. Damn. What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern... Madden? I don't know what the fuck that means. But it sounds racist, bro. Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Madden? Bro, he's still looking his knife. This is carnage. It's perfect. This man, the next carnage, bro. Juror number 2 is the only one left.
Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going.
Nipponese is Japanese. Why ain't you just say that? Well, it's interchangeable, apparently. I looked it up. Apparently, like, people call like Japan Nippon. You know, it's like apparently like that's been a debate within Japan. Like, what's the true name of Japan? I don't know. I'm guessing it was more of a debate back then than it is now. I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone that of Mr. McGilda's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. I never knew that. Neither did I, and until this localization. I was like, oh, they probably changed it to Nipponese. I don't know, to be different, I guess. But I looked it up and I was just like, oh shit, never knew that.
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Damn, she's seen some shit, bro.
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency with her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case.
What are you saying? Count?
Bro, I love on the Olympic jerseys of Japan, it says Nippon instead of Japan. Oh, okay. Yeah. I love how we're making. I knew because Nippongo and Nipponjin means Japanese person and Japanese language. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that actually. By the way, I like that I'm making this dude mad, bro.
Counsel! I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once.
Oh shit. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage.
If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? Ah, shit. There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. Is there? I didn't know that. Ryunosuke, maybe you could have told me this, bro? He was put there after he died. He was in there already. There's another entrance. So Nipponese is stupid because Ryunosuke is Nipponjin, Japanese. Oh. I don't know. Well, clearly he has no respect for Japan, bro. So I don't think Van Zeeks gives a fuck. It's obvious he seems to have a problem with the Japanese people. Fuck. Other entrance? Through the sky? Through the skylight? No. Wait, can you open it here? I see a little latch there that you can use. By the way, William's gone, bro. Goodbye, William. Only way I can see this occurring is that he came through a different way, but this is the only like door. But if he came through the skylight, I mean, that's a possibility. Fuck it, I'm gonna go with it, bro. If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way. Oh shit, this might have been wrong. I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. How did you know I was panicking, bro? But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other only has windows. Fixed windows, which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door. He was already there? But they testified saying that when they got on, he wasn't there. That the cabin was empty. So he couldn't have been already there. Fuck. But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh really? Am I right about the skylight? Yes. One other way inside that isn't a door. Another opening. The use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin.
Alright, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Here is the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim entered the cabin?
The answer is obvious. It could only have been the skylight. Oh my god, I was right. I would like to take this opportunity to thank everybody. I tried my best. We saw it through. We executed our play very well in this question. You know, we were just out there trying our hardest, you know.
I say, the skylight. Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However, the skylight may be large enough for someone to pass through.
All right.
So you claim, but do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory?
Fuck. Oh shit, do I? Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same thing in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Herlock Alamio, George Sholmes. that was one of the names they were considering, bro. Like, hey, bro, how do we get past the copyright? Let's name him George Sholmes, bro.
Yes, which has already been explained, as the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with the dagger.
Yes, it has. But would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact.
Good gracious!
Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it. Wait. So somebody threw him down the skylight? You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. That's true, actually. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yeah, that's true, but... What is this man doing? Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but aye, 'tis a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh, my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof? Bro, look at her. She typing hella fast, bro. You mean the ones who stuck the knife in the man were... Wait. What? Just exactly what are you insinuating here, you blitherer? Huh? What is this? What is he doing, bro? You rotter, he said. You rotter. What are you insinuating? This is a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. A blinker? They get... Bro, just one by one look at these guys, right? Hey, bro, they gay, bro. He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I. Oh shit! Oh, they want a box, Mr. Fairplay. You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and a well-respected banker, and me, a very angry hatcher, suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right. I protest too. About you rotten scoundrel. Bro, that lady on the typewriter is just typing at a mile a minute, bro. Fuck. Order!
This is not the time. Witnesses.
They was up there fucking. Imagine that's their alibi, bro. We couldn't have done it. We were fucking like, oh. Bro, they would never admit that, bro. You gotta remember, this is the early 1900s, bro.
They would never openly admit that, bro. They would have like some weird roundabout way of saying it, bro. You know, they couldn't come out outright and said, "Hey, yeah, we were fucking. What about it?" You know what I'm saying? They can't do that, bro.
I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know. My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zeeks. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimidated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, this is what is termed a baseless accusation. Damn. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. This dude's still got a knife. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on that fellow. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another. If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. Testify, testify, testify. Suck my dick. What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo? The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. My lord? You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. I don't think these guys did it. I don't think they killed him. Fuck. We were the only two people up on the roof deck, dead or alive, I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? I mean... I must say that listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine. Right. I mean, how either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see? We're innocent, I tell you. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with another. What? We weren't fucking. According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealing. Ha! Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the sneaking rich. This dude would fit in perfectly in 2021, bro. Something doesn't feel right here.
Shoutouts to the 6 viewers. Appreciate y'all sticking it through. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy about this?
Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please.
Oh, yes, my lord. Oh, they fucking. Refuting the accusation. Okay. That's interesting. So you can't open the skylight? Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm gonna lose my block with you in a minute. He's gonna lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see? It's shut fast now, just like it was on the night. So it is. Of course, a fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it, still and all. What? Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand. Now you hold on in there a moment. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop biting Arcane, shall we? I was riding on the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens. Wait. You farted and you shocked yourself that you farted, bro? This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is that I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just in luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was... What? The stench was terrible. Damn. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as a rouge. I went as red as rouge, I did. Wow.
Are you expecting me to sentence you?
Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside the cabin of Shane. Oh, wait. You got something to say? Bro, how did you know? Do you have something to say, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade? It opens. Huh? Skylight is what we were talking about, right? Wow. Oh, what are you doing? You're reloading it? All them skylights open dead easy. More easily than you can load that weapon. That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, You can't do it from inside, you mug. Oh! Look, a few weeks ago I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags, and I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out my ears. Mr. Strud.
Mr. Strud, this is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities.
Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used the skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck. Bailiff, climb up to the roof of the omnibus at once and verify the witness's claims. So you can open it from the top.
Oh, my hat!
See? Wow. Okay. So it opens from the top. Order!
Order! Order! Order! So it appears that this girl's statement is quite true.
I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck.
Mr. Naruhodo, this could be the clue we've been looking for. Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. So, the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Yeah. So the skylight was fastened shut before, but now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it. Oh no. What? Alright, this looks like to be blood, quote unquote. What the fuck did they do? Did they plan this far ahead? Oh, I think I gotta go inside to look at the blood. Okay, so I pointed this out earlier, that there was planted evidence with this blood. See, that blood on the chair, that's blood from, you know, the victim when he got stabbed. But then you got this blood, which is like a completely different color that was not there before. And then you got this blood right here that is the same color, bro. They fucking put this blood on there, bro. That's crazy.
Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo.
Why someone like me?
Ah! What is it? Look, just here. Look at this.
That's, without question,
It's blood.
why would there be a blood stain there?
Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
Wow. Can't believe they really doing us like that. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts. And the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug. Ah, you can't possibly have it. You can't possibly have any evidence.
No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible.
Irrefutable proof? Here? In this courtroom?
Counsel,
My lord.
I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here, Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence which you allude to? You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight. By Jupiter! Is that blood?
Ah. This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening.
Oh my.
And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime.
No! Order! Order! Order!
Oh shit.
But. The blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. And only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight? Sure, and that would be very convenient. And let's keep in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gent really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? 'Tis all too plain if you see. There is the aftermath that shows the poor fellow dropped from the fair height right there. So it is. What? No! But it can't be. It's all lies! Oh, shit. My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I believe we can. Yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, they thought they could put the wool over my eyes, did they? Jesus Christ. I won't tolerate any more of the guilt's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing. On three then, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh, and what would you be referring to now, Lord Van Zeeks? A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight? Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? I mean, we know why. One extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed. What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood. I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-toothed comb. So I can state with absolute surety, or surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. But... are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that this stain of blood was... fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session... What's a palaver? I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Old Bailey Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in great many affairs of dubious nature. Oh, shit. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilda's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of the crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Lord Van Zeeks, this will not do, to be sure. Will it now, Counsel? Oh, shit. Oh, no. I think it's fair to say, this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skyline didn't exist, you say? But, if you all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in without the world and his wife seeing? Isn't that right now, Counsel? Really, bro? It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that the court has been in session. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter. In your own words. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial, if you're asking me? I think... yeah. When the fucking smoke grenade exploded in the courtroom. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility.
Oh! Good gracious! Explain yourself, Counsel!
Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit.
Deceit?
I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take as a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. What is going on?
Be careful.
Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom.
The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Are you wise? Oh, he mad. What are you trying to pull, you rotten feckless gouger? Feckless? Gouger? The fuck does that mean? You're supposed to be defending me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is. Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus.
Inconsistencies such as?
To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning.
Unfortunately, Lord Van Zeeks, no one is able to corroborate your claims.
What about the police officers?
That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut.
Well, I mean, I guess at the start of the trial they weren't checked, but I checked them.
Accordingly, I'm afraid to say, we cannot establish with any certainty that if this evidence is the result of tampering or not.
Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was a single person. There was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things.
Right.
What do you think?
Sorry?
About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
I think so.
My lord,
Yes, Counsel.
There is one further inconsistency.
a mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial.
What?
What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot, you'd better start watching your back.
Dang, you threatened us. He really trying to threaten us. Okay. Fucking McGilded, bro.
Silence, McGilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification.
Shout out to the 6 viewers. We 5 hours in, bro. I guess we did it again, bro. Damn.
This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here?
I shall have to ask you to elaborate, Counsel. Where exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial?
This blood stain down here. If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Yeah, I didn't see that there.
Good Lord! Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel.
Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. I believe that blood stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Alright. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, everybody. I will be right back.
Heartbreak, 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 heartbreak. heartbreak, habit, habit, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye. Habit, 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 heartbreak, 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 heartbreak. Tell me why you did it, every dream falling apart. Tell me why you did it after the promise. Still I can, oh baby, I need your love. Looking so different, but in street light. Habit, habit, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye. Habit, habit, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye.
Alright, we back. I got some water. This song is a contrast to the serious tone we were just in. That's very true. They were like, oh my god, it's so tense, and then you just started hearing like, heartbreak, heartbreak. We back. Alright.
This trial is over.
Damn, he's all pissed and shit.
Mr. McGilded? I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it is all over now. But you're the defendant.
Oh! 'Tis over, I tell you. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. He is not a happy leprechaun. Oh, shit. Alright.
Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, 'tis all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is, that bloodstain is there, now!
I mean, well...
And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Baileys failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord?
I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence, and in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Wow. Your lordship can't be serious.
Lord Van Seeks, what is your position?
The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. Wow.
Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall now proceed with my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first.
What formality?
As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will not be found guilty,
Yeah.
which would mean we've won.
Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now, with all these unexplained inconsistencies?
Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please.
Yes, my lord. The defense believes honestly, he's guilty, bro. Like, there's no obvious evidence, but considering the amount of effort he put into fabricating evidence, yeah, he's guilty. Like, you don't do that if you're innocent. So this man is guilty. But I don't think he's gonna listen to me though. I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence.
What are you saying, man?
Damn, he pissed. Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent.
Good gracious me! Order! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused's innocence into question? Are you of sound mind?
I mean, this is gonna happen 100 years later, bro. This motherfucker, bro. His new name is Top Hat Bitch, bro. Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer. So it was a grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles. He literally threw money at us again. Motherfucker. Your job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean?
It is just as the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it afore.
The trial cannot go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Wow. Is this really gonna end with him getting away with it?
I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake?
His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish would be disposed of promptly, as I said.
Us stinking rich are always guilty of something. You mark my words.
I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us that lovely park.
Blue-haired bitch.
Now that the proceedings have unfolded in this way. I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
I thank you kindly, my lord.
I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth.
Lord Van Zieks,
My lord?
the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple.
Damn, he's blaming Van Zieks?
If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place.
My sincerest apologies, my lord.
But wait,
When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured.
I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter.
That's so unfair.
The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court.
Wow.
Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment.
What?
Well, Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me that this has all been a grand waste of time?
'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Oh shit. What'd he say? Oh, he said
Magnus McGilded.
good grief. You have more to say to me, have you?
Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over.
This is crazy. This hasn't been a waste of time. Dual Destinies, now that was a waste of time. You just see Naruto like just hold up a copy of Dual Destinies. Like, you see this? This was a waste of time.
Well, something to be looking forward to then.
I'm assuming we're gonna go up against McGilded again. Like maybe in a case later in this game or maybe the next game. Because he seems to be like somebody like who's like untouchable, you know, has a lot of influence. This might be the final boss, bro. We might see him again, bro.
I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Wow, they really gave him a not guilty. Nobody's confetti, bro, but nobody's happy. Aw, oh, bro, save the fireworks. Oh, there's fireworks too? That's pretty dope. But why was there fireworks, bro? This was not a good not guilty, bro. I can't believe it. This is an outrage. They should have examined the evidence more. What are you talking about? The man's been cleared. He's innocent. Wow, they really let him go. With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. I love the sakura petals in the Japanese trial. Yeah, I did notice that. Of course, Great Britain is where we get the confetti from. 18th of February, 5:14 p.m. That certainly was a long trial. You're telling me that bitch was like 5.5 hours long. Yeah, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. I mean, my heartfelt congratulations. It doesn't feel like a good thing, though. We just helped a murderer go free. And to you, Miss Susato, thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. I mean, I personally think... I mean, it's not that much of a leap, but I think it's... McGill did, bro. The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. I don't even really want to see you, bro. I don't want to see you right now. Mr. McGill did. And that girl's with him too. Well, it seems the stories were true. What stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? They were wasted on you. Yeah, definitely. I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I view the tank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. This fucking bitch. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there a free man then? I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. That is wonder under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and obscene deed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. Asogi wouldn't have let that was like, I mean, if Asogi was here, he would have found the truth. That's true, bro. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Great, so you're what, blackmailing them? You're holding that over their head like, oh, you do know that I pay your fucking money, the money you make, like, oh shit. It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles. You know, I would say take it, bro. But do we really want this man's dirty money, bro? Oh, no. I couldn't possibly accept that much. Ah, beast. You're a humble people, are you? You from the east? Well, if you insist. But have this. Still no, you deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not an inconvenience, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. So are we gonna have another chance to try him? I mean, I don't know. I asked if I could be present for it myself. Why? They're going to examine it again? Now? That's weird. Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing me best to help where I can. 'Tis a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. I'm fucking shocked that they let I mean, you could say, well, you know, it wasn't really proven that he was guilty, but I mean, come on, bro. I don't know. That's wild to me. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Aw, come on, don't. Alright, bro. Really? Don't shoot me with this. Don't move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry. And I hate all grown-ups. Ah, there you are. Oh, shit. Iris Wilson, bro? This is her theme song. No justice for the victim is effed up. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, we get this like happy music. Iris Wilson. In the actual Japanese version, she was Iris Watson, but they changed it obviously because, you know, copyright to Wilson. Naughty, naughty, running off like that. Is this some kind of picnic? Who is this little girl now? I'm taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha. Oh! What? Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me. What the fuck, bro? She has an Is that an RPG? Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. Well, I'm, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though, at all? I just took my eyes off it for a moment whilst I was changing into a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon. Call of Duty, but it's Ace Attorney though, bro. With a telegraphic beacon, huh? What? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory. Oh shit. You gonna be a science experiment? What for? To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What? You mean say sorry? You must say sorry for what you've done when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adults. Come along then. Follow me. She has a rocket launcher? Fine. Have it your way. Oh, good. You see, I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end. I'm fairly sure that she wants to not get shot by that massive gun of yours. We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss. She was a lively one. Oh my god. Ace Attorney it's still an Ace Attorney game. You gotta have the wackiness. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way too? Yeah, you're right. But where to? Oh, we haven't had time to find a place to stay. We're homeless, bro? No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff. I was originally planning to spend the day in search of lodgings. But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. Don't worry though, I have a plan. If worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we can spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park. I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through. She's gonna get us killed? We're gonna get frozen to death? I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one. Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room. Or a mansion. True. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over. Oh, what the fuck? What's going on? Get the fire brigade. Water, bring water, quick. Oh shit, Gregson, what the? How did this happen? I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed. No one was supposed to be allowed in there before we started investigating. Oh shit, someone's in there.
No. Oh, good God.
There's someone in there. What the fuck? Oh, this can't be. Who? Wait. Who the fuck was in there? Oh my god, you're gonna end it like that, bro? The realm of the Reaper achievement. I was holding back talking about that scene. Who the fuck was in there? Well, wait a minute. Was it McGilded? Because they did say he was gonna examine the omnibus again. I don't want to spoil it. I would think it's McGilded, and if it is McGilded, that's crazy. Because I thought he was gonna be like one of those villains that kind of keep appearing throughout the game or whatever. What? Well, for sure someone's dead. But of course they're gonna leave that as a cliffhanger, bro. We gotta find out next episode. Oh my god. Yes, save my current progress. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Yeah. Episode 4. All right. So, shout outs to the 6 viewers who have stuck with me for the past almost. They didn't translate Kokoro. What the fuck? That might have been an official name. How many episodes are there? 5 total. Episode 4 is the next one, and then episode 5 is the last one. And then there's the second game, which has 5 cases as well. William said, damn. Oh, you're almost done. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that I beat this case. I thought I was gonna have to split it, and honestly, I streamed for almost 6 hours again, bro.
5 hours and 49 minutes. Okay, for sure. Next episode, I'm not gonna stream the whole fucking case in one stream, bro. I was gonna do that with this one, with case 3, but it was just so good. I kept going, and I remember TG saying like, "Hey, bro, this is if you're gonna stop streaming, this is now the time, bro." And I was like, "Nah, I'll keep going for a little bit longer," and it turned into another 2 hours, bro. I mean, I told you. You did tell me. I didn't listen, bro. The next 2 are longer since they have both investigation and courtrooms. Okay, so for sure, I'm gonna break those up. Okay. Yeah, cause I'm not, bro. I can't keep doing this. Like 6 hours, bro. My voice is just shot, bro. I'm just, yeah. So I'll definitely for sure, the next episode will at least have multiple parts. Get to the break and split them, bro. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we'll see how it goes. I don't want to say nothing like, "Hey, yeah, bro, I'm totally gonna stream like 3 hours, 4 hours tops." Next thing you know, it's another 6 hours, bro. But I will be streaming again tomorrow. Everybody who's still currently watching, I will be streaming episode 4, case 4, The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Great stream. Hey, thank you so much, bro. I'll be streaming like around the same time. George is going to accidentally do a 24-hour stream. Like, all right, guys, we just finished the game, bro. Yeah, I think I'll start streaming around the same time, like 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. PT, 4:30ish, around there. Bum. Yeah. So tune in if you guys want to see it. This will be up by tomorrow. This will be another long one to upload. That was a mistype. Oh, okay. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. That was my favorite case. Like, that was just, it was so good. That was like worthy. Great stream though. Thank you so much. That was worthy of like a case 5 or like a last case in another game. Like, it was fucking fantastic. I'm so glad the Capcom decided to bring this game over, bro. But anyways, this outro is long enough. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.